shape what we're about to see, do you think?
Here we go. You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. We've got DJ Augustine. Christian Wood is out there with Brown. And it's Wall. And it's Nwaba in at the three. And for the Clippers, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. And here's Wood outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Taken away. They're running. Wall against Morris. Pass to Wood. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Kennard finds George for three. They get it back. Ibaka, the pass to George. Back to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Rockets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Here's George following the basket by John Wall. Pass to Leonard. Now Ibaka launches a three. It's hauled in by Wood. All taking his time here. Oh my goodness!
Did you see
what
that
a play?
Unbelievable.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. George against Wall. George with the bucket.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here is George, and he comes up with the dupe. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George following the score by Houston. And George with this stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Wall against Leonard. And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Now here's Leonard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. It's Wall with the drive. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Left side, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Now here's Wall. 17 points in the game. Three-pointer, Augustine. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Clippers trail by 5. Wall with the steal. Augustine in the corner. Here's the three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game. And the technical free throw is good.
NBA champion, finals MVP, Kawhi has done a lot in a short time.
Kennard for 3. John Wall getting it done for Houston. They kept going to him again and again. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed,
this game, it's...
You know this, it takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense gets set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
We've got Ibaka, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Kennard. It's good from the top of the key.
Nice play by Luke, a crafty lefty who can score from anywhere on the floor. Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
Here's Wall, and he banks in the layup. Wall's got 4 this quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Leonard shoots the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Jordan. Leonard's got 6.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
And Augustine kicks to Wood. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
On the wing, Jordan. Covered by Wall.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Outside, Wall. And there's the pass to Augustine. Good on the bucket. He's got 5.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And George kicks to Kennard. Out to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. George, that's a 2-pointer. Again, Los Angeles. Here's Wall. 21 points in the game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Wood in the post. Working on Ibaka. Clock at 4. Wall attacking. It's good. Wall's got 6 in the quarter. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it. Outside Leonard. Picked off in midair. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Wood. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to beat Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Wall, no luck. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing here by 8. And it's Leonard missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Wall against Leonard. Wall's shot is good. Wall's got 10 points in the quarter.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Passes it to Kennard. Takes the three. Sinks the triple. Kennard's got 5 points so far.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Augustine, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. Both free throws, good from Augustine.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
11 seconds left to play in the first half. That's tipped, unhindered, going all the way. Here's Mwaba. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Mwaba's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston. George, that's a two-pointer, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And so it's Houston holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 27 points, 2 assists. And that does it for our half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Brown all out there with Gordon. And it's Wilson in at the 5, roaming the paint. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Rockets leading by 11. Outside, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Here's George, and he lays it straight in. George has got 18 points in the game.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Clippers trail by 11. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Wall against George. Outside Leonard. Out to Ibaka. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
And Wall slams it home.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. The three from George. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that. And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Wall attacking. And there it is for him. Wall's got 33.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
George against Wall. And George with the stuff.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Brown outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Paul George. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
It's Wall with the drive. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
A three from Leonard. No good on that one. And it's Houston the other way to the paint. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Attacking, trying to get good looks. Give Kawhi credit. He finds one.
And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
For the three, good on the triple. Wall's got 13 points in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, from three. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky, but...
And so it's Houston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
With good size for a two-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
Leonard against Wall. Brown outside. Wilson the pass to Wall. And that one drops for him. Wall's got 44.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. This one for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
Here's Wall. Lays it up off the glass. Wall's got 46 points.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Kennard. Stolen by Wilson.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it. That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game. Staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Outside Leonard. A 3-ball. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Wall against Leonard, and Wall. Here we go now. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, during the break I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
His turnovers haven't helped their cause. It's almost as if he's playing for the other team.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard against Wall. And the rejection by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
Now the Clippers moving it up. George with the ball. Ibaka for three. And another three for the Clippers.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Wall against Leonard. Wall kicks to Brown. Right side, Wilson. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Leonard the pass to George. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Shot clock at 6. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Leonard finds George. From deep three-point range. Count it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Trying to ice this one, Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Wall. Outside Wilson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Here's George. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
And here's Wall. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So we see the Rockets get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
It really was. It kept
Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. And for the Celtics. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Brown against George. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
And that's where Brown is at his best, a muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Now, here is George. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Left side, Walker. And it's blocked.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverley. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
Walker against Beverley, and it's Walker penetrating. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Now here's Leonard. The three-pointer off the mark. Smart on the wing. Covered by Morris.
Yeah, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position. He just goes for the finish.
Brown against George. Nobody near Leonard. No good on the 3. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Tatum. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Here's the Celtics with the ball. Now Walker. Outside Williams. 5 on the clock. Floats it up for Williams. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
He's so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
A nice shot by George.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the point is to score, so getting that first one, that always helps.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Beverley against Walker. The kick out to Tatum. From deep. The rebound by Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Now here's Walker. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. George with the ball. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. It's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Morris with the ball.
And you see Morris aware of his surroundings, getting a good jump down court.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game. Walker against Beverly. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Getting the and one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. There's the triple. Rebound, Boston. Brown, the pass to Walker. Back to Brown. 26 seconds left to play in the first. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
And George, here we go. It's hauled in by Brown.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Leonard with the steal. Outside, George with 1 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And that does it for the first quarter. Celtics lead by 5. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Recently, we spoke at Patrick Beverly.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
And here's Walker. Serge Ibaka making his last triple. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Clippers trail by 9. Here's George. Pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Walker in the post, defended by Beverly. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
A 3 from Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 7.
You know, stretching the floor, Kawhi Leonard out at that distance, you're just so fearful of him driving by, and he knocks one down with confidence.
Brown outside. And he finishes nicely on the layup. He has 6.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard finds Ibaka, and here's George. No good on that one. Good D by Williams.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Tatum. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Leonard kicks to Beverly. He feeds it to Ibaka. The dish now to Leonard. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Jaylen Brown.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
The Clippers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Boston leading by 3. And 1:01 left here in the second. The shot's good. Walker's got 17 now.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. He's got 9.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Brown. He has 6.
And the way Brown sprints toward the rim makes defenses nervous. He's so adept at drawing contact on his way to the bucket.
The Celtics shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Here's George. He's got 9. Pass to Leonard. Williams with the steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
Outside Leonard. Williams with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Tatum. Off target on the 15-footer.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
George from deep three-point land, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports halftime program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Deal. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 17 points. And that's...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Patrick Beverley. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka, and it's George, and at the point guard.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That will be foul number 5 on him. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under him.
Now here's Tatum. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
Here's Leonard. He's got 10. Count it. Good. Ibaka's got 7 points.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Walker the pass to Williams. Here's Brown. And again, it's Boston converting. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. Pass to Ibaka. And here's Leonard from 3. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And the 3 ball is good. 15 points in the game.
Oh, no. Just don't let him get his feet set. Leonard has become a deadeye on the catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Walker. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The pass to Leonard. Here's Ibaka. No good. And it's Boston the other way.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. George against Brown. George passes to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist in the game.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
Now here's Williams. He's got 8. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up.
Guy's got some of the best hands in the league. Paul George instincts right there. Pokes that ball away.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Beverley, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Patrick Beverley. 1:37 left in the third quarter. George looking around. Outside Leonard. Ibaka finds Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
And it's Walker penetrating, shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here is George. 11 points in the game. And stolen by Williams. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Smart.
Yeah, nice play by Smart. Under control in transition, something also he's improved at.
Leonard against Tatum. Leonard kicks to Ibaka and stolen by Williams. Here's Tatum and slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line.
Now, here's Walker. And he has 28 points for the game. Goes back up. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here is Ibaka. 7 points in the game. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, leaving nothing to chance there. Ibaka goes up strong and finishes with a little attitude.
Walker surveying the floor. The kick out to Williams. On the wing, Brown. And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Boston leading by 3. Right side to Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. The Clippers grab the miss.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Walker after the basket by Los Angeles. Brown outside. It goes straight through with the switch. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
And stolen by Tatum. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And George gets it to go.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Williams finds Brown. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him. Right side to Walker. Passes to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And Brown throws it down hard.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
Now, here's George. Back to Kennard. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Walker with it. George picks him up. Pass to Williams. He kicks it to Brown. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive. As relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Brown against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George stepping up big time.
Here's Walker. .158 left in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here's Kennard. The feed to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Here's Walker. He sinks the 11-footer. Walker's got 32 points.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
Taken away by Williams. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Williams passes to Tatum. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one.
And you've seen good instincts. Tatum gets buckets. His game is power.
Now here's George. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. George has got 7 now in this quarter. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Brown outside. Williams passes to Brown. Walker in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Over Kennard. Tries again. The kick out to Walker. Another shot, and the rejection by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And taken away by Brown. Williams passes to Smart. George against Walker. Outside, George nails the triple.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And the Clippers call time here. What's your take, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
A three from Leonard. No good there. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves. He has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for Houston, they've got Christian Wood. Bradley is out there with Brown. And there's Gordon. And it's Wall in at the point guard position. That one goes. Count it. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
Well, you know he's had to deal with some major injuries over the course of his career, but Wall never loses the drive to succeed.
Walker looking for an opening. A floater, and he lays it up. In.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
He's very good at staying in control on his drives, and with Wall's amazing speed, it's not easy to stay in control.
Brown outside. Can't hit that one, so Houston will take it the other way. It's Wall with the drive. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
18 feet out. Shot's good by Walker.
Well, that's a shot that Walker has made throughout his career. He continues to do damage from this area.
And Wall. Here we go now. Here's Wood. Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And the Celtics with possession here. The Rockets making the shot. And the shot goes down.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up for the nice-looking J.
The pass to Brown. Outside Gordon. Brown outside. It's good from long range.
Taking this defense to task so far. No misses in their first 5 attempts.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Walker penetrating, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got 6 points.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the deep rhythm.
Wall against Brown, and Wall with the slam.
I tell you what, did he take off on that one? Not many players can elevate it and literally fly. What a special talent, and it's plays like that that remind me just how amazing these athletes are in the NBA.
Here's Wall after the basket by Boston. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Wood finds Brown. Outside, Wall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it. He's got 11.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Celtics trail by 6. Here's Brown. Wood with the block. And now here comes Wall, leading the break. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Wall can't be stopped. He's remarkable at maintaining control through shots like this.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And stolen by Williams. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And it's Brown missing.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
And stolen by Tatum. Williams with the ball, now guarded by Brad. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Walker the pass to Brown. And that'll be 2. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Wall. He's got 13. There's 39 seconds left in the first.
It's so tough to slow down Wall. Once he has a head of steam behind him, you got to foul or either hope he misses.
Houston shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
36 seconds left here in the first quarter. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics, trailing here by 8. Smart on the wing. Tatum kicks to Brown. 6 to shoot. Back to Tatum. It's hauled in by Brown. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Wall looking for an opening. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Can't fall for the pump fake. Wall excels at fooling defenders out of their shoes each time.
And so Wall nails both of them. Here's Walker. And so it's Houston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, and now they got to find a way to keep it going, keep growing that lead.
Brown out there with Brent. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's Wall, and it's Gordon in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
And Brown is just utilizing his athleticism yet again. I mean, this time from the interior, though, but just sinking these close-range shots.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here's Brown. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 8 points. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there's a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum leading the charge. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 10-point game. Walker dishes to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
A tremendous confidence in this young man. I mean, he understands the game. He believes he's going to make plays.
The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Wall. Here's Smart. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
Houston leading by 4. Here's Wall. He's got 21. Brown outside. Buries it from three-point range. Brown's got 6.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Walker against Wall. Puts it up from 17. They grab their own miss. And Williams is right there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Wall against Williams. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Here's Wall, and he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
We all know Wall loves putting on the show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pound.
Here's Brown, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And his shot, I mean, has come around. I mean, for most of the first quarter, it looked like he might be in for a long night.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. but Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
And the layup's good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Basketball mind of Bradley. He knows precisely when to try to score from this area.
Brown kicks to Smart. Bradley against Brown. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Wall up top. He's covered by Brown. And that one, good. Wall's got 25 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brown. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Smart against Wall. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, despite that possession, something that I've liked is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept those turnovers down.
Walker goes in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got 8 points.
Now, even with contact, Walker is dynamite, finishing easily over the intense D.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing...
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 27 points. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your...
And the determination of Brown is phenomenal. No one is going to stop these shots from going down.
Houston making a switch here. The Celtics shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. That free throw good from Brown. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. 3-point lead. And the rejection by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
He was all alone on that one. Woods got 8 points.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Walker against Wall. With some arc. Walker's shot is off. Rockets leading by 4. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Brown the pass to Williams. And then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
It's Wall with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Wall's got 31.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Drills it from outside.
This young man has worked on his form. Tatum was a decent outside shooter in college, but lethal here as a pro.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Wall. Guarded by Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. No good there. Now the Celtics take it the other way. For the lead. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall.
The height Wall possesses, it allows him to get up for these type of blocks. Shooters have to be aware of his reach.
Here's Brown. 20 points for him. He dishes it to Tatum. That one drops for him. Tatum's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
From outside the arc, another miss by Houston. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Here's Brown. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And it's now 22 points for Jaylen Brown. Rockets trail. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Wall. Just 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Did you see how hard Wall went inside? He welcomes the contact on every play.
Houston making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and he's good on the second.
Boy, they would have loved to grab the lead there, but you can't make them all.
Here's Walker. Williams trying to break free. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 10 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Brown outside. The 3. Walker with the rebound. Austin's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And slam dunk by Tatum.
That savvy move by Tatum. He's not just running the floor. He's running with the purpose of exploiting a defensive weakness.
Here's Wall. Oh!
Nice. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Brown drives in, drops in the layup for 2. Brown's got 24.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Rockets trail by 4. We've got Wall. Wood out there with Brown. Then there's Gordon. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Driving, spotting up. Wall can do it all. Fantastic job tonight at the offensive end.
Smart dishes to Brown. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
No good on the free throw.
For a player who does special things off the floor, Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. And it's in there. Wall's got 40 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. From deep, Wall, and here's Brown outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Rockets. Here's Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 11 points here in just the second half.
I mean, you see the strength of Tatum already. Broad shoulders, able to make shots through contact.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. To take the lead.
Well, what you get with Brown defensively is strength, explosiveness, and now awareness.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
That one falls. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Over in the corner, Brown. And stolen by Tatum. Brown wide open. He fires. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Outside, Wall knocks down the 3-ball. Wall's got 43 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Boston leading by 3. Outside, Walker. Makes it off the glass. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
I like the guts of Walker. I mean, one of the smaller players in the league, but he still attacks the defense inside.
Wall draws the double. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. Wall against Brown. And Wall kicks to Wood.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense, no time to react.
Man, how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection. Oh, wow! Nice! Look, you know they're turning the ball in crucial points in the game because he knows how to step up in a big way.
Smart passes to Brown. There's 1:38 left in the 4th.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Brown against Wall. Passes it to Wood. 4 on the clock. Brown with it. Back to Wood. Shoots from 12. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 7. Outside, Walker. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that's it.
Wood can't hit.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
And here's Gordon from outside. The rebound by the Celtics. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Tatum against Wood. Tatum with it. From deep. Up again.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. From deep, Wall cans it from downtown.
Look, you better get right up in Wall's grill. If you're not, he's going to quickly pull it up.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4. Now here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Leonard looking over the floor. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Wall with the steal. Beyond the arc. Kept alive by Houston. Out to the right wing. Here's Augustine. The shot from the low post is good. Augustine's got 5 points so far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Shot's good by Kennard.
We've seen Kennard steadily increase his three-point shots. Terrific accuracy here.
Wall against Leonard. Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And George with the stuff.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
And Wall slams it home.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now, here's Leonard. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That's his first foul. Gordon's checked in for Augustine. Wall against George. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Wall against Leonard. Outside, Wall. Banked in off the glass. He's got 8.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And so John Wall nails both of them.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. On the wing, George, covered by Wall. And he makes that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Swiped it away. Waba passes to Wall. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
And finished off by Leonard.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time.
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now here's Gordon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Nwaba has it in the corner. Wall wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Wall's got 15 points.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
George looking around. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard against Wall. Clock at 6. Outside Gordon. Fires from deep. And another three for Houston.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
Timeout, timeout.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And you can't cause those mistakes unless you're willing to gamble. So far, they've rolled the dice, and it's paid off.
Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Brown outside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Goes up. And Ibaka slams it in.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Wall passes to Wood. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. The shot by George wide open. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been about the fast break. Been real kind to him here early. And they are clicking in transition.
Here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Wall. He's got 17. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Kennard, the pass to George. Back to Kennard. Passes it to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. And George gets it to go. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. George against Wall. 6 on the shot clock. George with the bucket. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram.
Oh, what a play!
Watch your hands. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Wall, that's a 2-pointer. Here's Wood. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Yep, that one goes. Wall's got 25 points. 1:10 left in the second quarter. Wall against George. Now the pass to Kennard. Outside, George.
Boy, did he go way up for that one. Oof. So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Wood against Ibaka. Wood with the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
George up top, covered by Wall.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Wall, and the layup falls. Wall's got 12 now in this quarter.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Here's George, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers. A nice shot by Wall. Wall's got 29 in the game.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome back. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 24 points and 1 steal. And let us get your... And that's a wrap.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Brown all out there with Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward position. Brown outside. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. George against Wall. And George, here we go. Nobody near Leonard. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And George kicks to Ibaka. He dishes it to Leonard. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
To the inside. Brown kicks it out to Gordon. From the top of the key. That one rolling around and rims out.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard. There's the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
D.A., thank you.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Outside, George. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Three-pointer Augustine. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. With the shot, and Morris throws it down.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Rockets trail by 12. Outside, Porter. Offline with his three. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 19-7 run. The three from George. That shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Porter finds Augustine. We've got 1:23 left here in the third quarter. From downtown, they get it again. Wilson the pass to Porter. Buries the long-range jumper.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
George against Porter. Ibaka outside. Kennard on the wing. Takes a three. Ibaka, no luck. And so it's Augustine who will bring it up for Houston. 9-point game. And that one's good by Porter.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
The tray. The Clippers grab the miss. Outside Leonard. The pass to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 5 points in the quarter.
And from that mid-range area, Serge gotten pretty reliable.
On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Leonard. Porter against Leonard to the left side wing. And he goes in for the dunk.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. Wide open shot is on the money. Ibaka's got 9.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch and shoot situations.
And so it's Los Angeles. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Back to George. To the middle. A shot that time, not on target. And Houston the other way now. Pass to Augustine. Houston moving the ball around. Now Kennard. Outside Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to George. Back to Ibaka. Outside, George. Leonard trying to break free. And George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Porter passes to Wilson. And Nwaba has it in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup is good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Clippers leading by 6. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game. And the Rockets making a change here. George dishes to Ibaka. The 3. And it's George missing. Rockets trail by 6. Here's Wall. That one good for 2. Wall's got 31 points.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. George has got 31.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And Wall, here we go now, uses the glass to finish the layup. 33 points for Wall.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Here's George. That one doesn't drop. Wall with some nice D. Here's Wood. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
That free throw missing. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the Rockets. That one is no good. Clippers leading by 4, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Outside Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
The evolution of Leonard's game, making things happen with the dribble drive.
Rockets trail by 6. Ball taking his time here. And Wall with the slam.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
Leonard finds Ibaka. Back to Leonard. And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the final quarter. George passes to Kennard.
You know, there's all...
The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed off.
And so Wall nails both of them.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Ball against George. 1:10 left in the game. Houston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Wood passes to Wall. To tie it up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And Ibaka kicks to George. Pass to Kennard. From the arc. Knocks down the trifecta.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Back to Wall. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
Money!
They can't really afford to foul here.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Outside, Wall. Brown outside. He's off from 3. Can they tie? Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up. And all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. Leonard.
Here we go.
Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And Smart, the bucket on the assist by Tatum.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Leonard against Smart. Outside for George. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And George, here we go. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And George with the stuff.
Well, that's about timing and precision and knowing for Paul George how to use that leaping ability to get that alley-oop.
Here's Walker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Leonard fires away from outside. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Well, Paul George has always had that aspect to his game. The mid-range where he can be efficient and effective is absolutely on point.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Tatum with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, if he gets near the cup, Jason Tatum will leave, no doubt. Woohoo!
Brown against George. Pass to Leonard. And the pass to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Leonard against Smart. Leonard, no luck. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And Walker kicks to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play, excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
George up top. He's covered by Brown. Leonard the pass to George. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Walker against Beverly. Walker goes in. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Back to George. Over in the corner, Beverly. Tries from 16. That's good for George on the assist by Beverly. George has got 10 points.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Walker goes in. Count that one. He's got 8.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
Pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Celtics.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nobody near Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. The kick out to Williams. Inside, Tatum. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
The solid mechanics of Jason Tatum on display. How about the balance in a difficult finish?
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the 2.
Well, the defender collapses because on the dribble drive from Kemba Walker, my goodness, is he clever.
And so Walker nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Clippers trail by 8. And George kicks to Ibaka. Misses the 3. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3 ball.
All right, let's keep it going for your Celtics Texans.
5 to shoot. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
My goodness, the level of focus required. Kemba right in your eye.
Outside Leonard, up top Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Pass to Brown. Here's Williams, and the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Clippers trail by 10. And George, here we go.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Outside, Walker passes it to Williams. Walker in the post, defended by Beverly. Here's Williams. Smart against Morris. Tatum dishes to Smart. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Empty that time from Leonard.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
On defense, Boston. Outside, George. Over in the corner, Beverly. Williams knocks it away.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Well, wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Celtics leading by 10. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Morris.
You know, there's a toughness and an energy about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
1:53 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Williams. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
There's the pass to Leonard. And stolen by Williams. Smart kicks to Walker. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Ibaka. 2 points. That one goes.
Timeout.
Tatum's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
George looking around. And it's Leonard, top of the key. Back to George. Brown against Leonard. Ibaka outside. Just 4 to shoot. Leonard inside. Some solid defense from Brown. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Walker. Dishes it to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. George against Brown. And George kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Beverly. Leonard inside. And finished off by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
Walker with it. He's got 12. And the shot is good. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see...
And so, it's the Boston Celtics with the size of the lead as the quarter...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 16 points. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Brown. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
George against Brown, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, Paul George has got a tight handle, right? The zig, the zag, and his way through the porous defense.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Passes to Leonard. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 10 points.
Yeah, just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Here's Smart. And contact. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right. Review.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Walker the pass to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 21.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside Leonard. And stolen by Williams. Here's Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
And this is where Marcus Smart has gotten so much better at reading the defense. He sees an open lane and he attacks it.
Ibaka finds George. Back to Ibaka. Pocket 6. And Ibaka slams it in.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
And the pass to Tatum. Second chance effort. Shoots it. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Here's George. He's got 16. And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
The Clippers need to get off a shot. And finished off by Leonard.
Boy, Ibaka is such a great teammate. This guy is always willing to find the open man.
Walker dishes to Brown. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
George with the ball. Out guarded by Smart. Taken away by Williams. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Leonard with the steal. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Pulls up on the wing. Rebound by Williams.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
And George, here we go. Some solid defense from Brown.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this. And 1 quarter to go in a game. That to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Los Angeles. Walker with it. George picks him up. Williams scanning the floor. Here's Walker. Doesn't go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And that's an intentional foul. Now George. Stolen by Smart.
You know, the second half has been a series of distractions for him. After one turnover in the first, it's been a disaster.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Brown inside, defended by George. Tatum passes to Brown.
I love the edge with which Serge Ibaka plays defense. He covers a ton of ground.
Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. He dishes it to Walker. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Ibaka, no luck.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 9 points now in just the second half. Los Angeles calls timeout.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And George, here we go. No good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. Celtics leading by 23. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by George. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Boston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Walker the pass to Brown. Down low, Williams. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Clippers trail by 21. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Back to George. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. There's the dish to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jaylen Brown.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
Both shots good from the stripe. 1:56 left to play here in the fourth. Walker against George. Here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Leonard fires away from outside. And again, no good by the Clippers. It's Brown with the drive. The kick out to Tatum. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Boston.
This was a team performing to its... that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And Williams throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
George against Brown. To the inside. And Ibaka kicks to George. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist from Leonard.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Williams, and the slam by Williams.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's George, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, we know that Paul George understands there's a certain point in the game when he's got to take over, and he's doing it now.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward.
Here we go.
So the Rockets win the tip. Now here's Wall. Fires for three. Rebound by Williams. Brown right side. A beautiful reverse layup.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Ball taking his time here.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
It's Brown with the drive. Williams kicks to Tatum. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And the floor awareness of Walker, impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Williams, the shot's good. Brown making the play.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Here's Wall. Pass to Wood. And Nwaba has it in the corner. No good from outside. The Celtics have gotten their first three shots to go in for to start off this game. The kick out to Tatum. Smart, wide open, he fires. Here's Williams. Makes it off the glass. Williams has got 6.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Brown. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Williams.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far. And if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Augustine, no luck. The Celtics on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. And it's Williams with the jam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Here's Wall. Kemba Walker making his last shot.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Back to Walker. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, Walker seemed unbothered by the defense there. Very creative with the rock in his hand.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Now here's Tatum. Tipped away. Augustine with the steal. Wall up top and stolen by Tatum. Brown inside. Outside, Smart. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
All with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Wood. And Wall kicks to Augustine. Lets it go with the three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so it's the Boston Celtics ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center. Here's Walker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Sterling Brown is checked in for the Rockets. Ball comes in for Kevin Porter. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Brown against Wall. Pass to Wilson. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wilson's got himself on the board with 3 there. Walker against Wall. Walker goes in, and the layup's good off the glass.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Wilson with the block, and he recovers it. Brown wide open. He fires, and he's good on the 3 ball. Brown's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. And Wall slams it home.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
There's Walker with the 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Wall, that's a 2-pointer, and Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And now, here comes Augustine leading the break. Brown feeling it out a bit. Over to the wing. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from John Wall.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
.115 left to play here in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes in there. Walker's got 19 points.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
Walker against Wall. Lets the 3 fly, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
I think scoring is what Walker does best. He's phenomenal at that aspect of the game. He scores in a lot of ways.
Passes it to Augustine. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Brown. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Rockets trail by 19. Here's Wall. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Here's Brown with 4 seconds on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And, you know, Brown really forcing the issue there on the drive, making sure that he drew contact.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
A dominating first half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 22 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. He was on the fringes in their last game. Tonight, he's... And that's a wrap for our halftime show.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown, and it's Nwaba in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Wall against Walker.
Hey, come around.
Here's Williams. That shot misses. And it's Houston the other way. Nwaba kicks to Wilson. Shakes him. And it's good on the way in. Wilson's got 9 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Tatum's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. It's rebounded by Houston.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
The kick out to Brown. Augustine looking around. Outside Wilson. Shot clock at 6. Nice move. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Outside, Walker. At the top of the key, Williams. Here's Tatum. Good. The nice assist for Williams. And it's 8 points for Jason Tatum.
Tatum used to getting hit while he's shooting. I mean, he absorbs it like you would expect the pro to, and powers right through that contact.
Kicks it out to Wilson. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Back to Tatum. Wilson grabs the board.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And it's blocked by Brown. And there's the pass to Tatum. From deep. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
To the middle. Here's Nwaba. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Here's Walker. He's got 24. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Tatum. He kicks it to Williams. From the high post. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Tatum's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, I like the shoot-first mentality of Tatum, guys. Staying aggressive and keeping constant pressure on the defender.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And he makes both free throws.
I love how efficient Walker is. The Connecticut alum continues to just thrive on the offensive end.
Wall against Brown. Wall passes to Augustine. Wilson takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Wilson's got 11 points. Celtics leading by 16. Left side Walker, and he banks in the layup.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Augustine. 24 seconds left in the third. To the paint. The kick out to Wall. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wall's got 28.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Walker the pass to Brown. Wilson with the block. He can't get that one. And so it's Boston in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches. First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Here's Walker, and that one is good. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Not just a jump shooter, Walker also pretty athletic, and athletic enough to get inside and finish around the basket.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Walker looking for an opening. Passes it to Williams. Now Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You got to stay down on the pump fake. Don't join the paratroopers club. Walker good at getting defenders out of their shoes and off the floor.
And the first one drops.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Christian Woods checked in for DJ Wilson. And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 15-point game. Launches it. Walker with the rebound. Walker's got his 4th rebound in this one. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 15 points here in the second half.
Yeah, despite the slight frame and slim build, Walker has good strength. I mean, he's determined to get to the basket, even when they get physical with him.
Here's Wood. Rebound, Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Finished off the break.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. Puts up a three, shoots, and here's Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Augustine from outside. They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And it's Walker penetrating. It's good. Walker's got 11 points in the quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
There's Walker with the three. He can't get it to go. The Rockets go the other way with it. Here's Mwaba. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
And Walker kicks to Williams. He dishes it to Brown. But they get it back. Williams passes to Walker. 3 on the clock. Here's Tatum. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Celtics.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Walker.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in, and if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And that one's on target from the wing. Wall's got 38 points.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Floats it up for Williams.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took We've got Wood all out there with Gordon. Then there's Brown, and it's Mwaba in at the 3, the small forward. And for Los Angeles, Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the power forward. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Now, here is George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. George against Wall. Fires from the wing. And the jumper is good. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And it's Brown missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in.
You got to do your best to root and push and shove Kawhi Leonard outside of the paint. He's just too strong and too skilled on the inside, and then he starts to get comfortable.
Here is Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Leonard. The Rockets making the shot. And good that time. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Wall. And finished off by Wood.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Gordon against George. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Ripped away.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Brown. This one for 3. Drops in the tray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
George against Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
Now, here is George. 6 to shoot. They need this. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Wall, and it's sent back by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Well, the wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
There's Gordon with the 3. They get it back.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Kennard kicks to George. Back to Kennard. There's a minute left to play here in the first. He can't get that one to fall. Up the floor. And it's Wall. That time the assist by Brown. Wall's got 10 points.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Wall against George. Back to Kennard. Outside, George. He kicks to Ibaka. And stolen by Gordon. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. Clippers trail by 7. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. George passes to Ibaka. Dishes it to George. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Kicks it out to Gordon. Buries it down low.
Great finish from Gordon in traffic. You like to see the smaller guys operate down low as long as they're patient.
And Leonard gets it to go. 8 points for him.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
John Wall getting it done. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a number standpoint?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard position. Here's Wall. Paul George making his last shot. It's Wall with the draw. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. And so here are the Clippers following the score by Houston. George with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Back to Kennard. Ibaka for 3. There's the triple. And Eric Gordon pulls it down. Houston leading by 7. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite too, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Now here's Wall. He's got 14. He gets that one. And it's a 9-point Rocket lead.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And George, here we go. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
All with it. George picks him up. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Here is Wall. Paul George making his last shot. Pass to Wood. Back to Wall. Passes it to Wood. Takes a three. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wood's got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
No problems knocking that one down. Brown's got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The pass to Ibaka. Kennard kicks to George. And now Wall running the floor all by himself. And the slam dunk by Wall.
In the moment he's got the rock, Wall goes turbo. Gets up court as fast as anyone.
Kennard against Gordon. Kennard's shot is off.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Wood against Leonard. Wood in the post. And it's Wall in the corner. And the rejection by Leonard. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. .59 seconds left in the first half of the game. Wood.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
Shot to stop the run. Wall with a block. Count that bucket. Wall's got 20 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Wall passes to Wood. The dish to Brown. Now Wall. Step back shot. Again, the Rockets score.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
George looking around. And George with the stuff.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that. And Paul George definitely has the handles.
Wall attacking. Great D that time from Leonard. And so it's the Houston.
Hey, Kevin, thanks a lot. John.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 20 points, 2 steals. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
So on the floor for Houston. Gordon is out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward position.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
George, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight. All with it. Leonard picks him up. Back to Wall. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Wall's got 24.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
The 3 from George. That doesn't go either for George.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And Wall with the slam.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Pass to Leonard. Pass to Kennard. Up top, Ibaka. 5 on the clock. Morris kicks to George. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, the poise right there from Paul George, that's just a veteran that has no panic in his game.
Passes to Wood. He dishes it to Gordon. Back to Wood. There's the three. The shot comes out, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Top of the key, and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Now here's Wall. 26 points for him. Count that one from Nwaba.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And George kicks to Kennard. And George with the stuff.
Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him, and he capitalizes that time.
Now here's Wall. It's Wood, top of the key. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wood's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Wall against George. And George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Houston.
Come get it, come get it.
1:21 left to play in the third. Here's Wood. Wow, hammering it in.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Here's George, and he drops it in from the low post. George has got 26 points.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
The pass to Wood. George against Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
And Wall kicks to Wood. Gordon against George. Here's Wood. He's got 18. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Wood with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
And so it's the Houston Rockets sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter from the field. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Here's Wall. Outside Gordon. Here's the 3. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 8th assist in the game.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Gordon's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Wall with the steal. For the finish. And Wall slam. At home.
And using his quick, active hands, Wall has a knack for propelling fast breaks into action.
And it's George finishing it off.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Leonard against Wall. Rebound by the Clippers. And here's Leonard from 3. Drains the three-pointer.
The defender leaning just a little. Kawhi recognizes it, pulls up for the easy one.
Wall against Leonard. And it's Gordon penetrating.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up high and throw it down with everything you've got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it. Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Brown outside. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Leonard looking over the floor. George finds Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And we all know what a tough cover Kawhi has become. The defender got caught in a bad position and is kicking himself for it now.
Here's Wall. Lays it up off the glass. Wall's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Kennard, the pass to George. Ibaka for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Paul George with the steal. And here's Leonard from 3. Morris with the bucket.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Nobody near George. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Passed in Nwaba. Poked away. Clippers trail by 14. Here's George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Rockets.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Wall.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Leonard finds Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Morris.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Deflected by George.
Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George, just as dangerous defensively as he can be offensively.
Clock at 2 from deep. Wall. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. A 3 from Leonard. No good that time. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. A solid win. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. D.A. Dick. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle. From deep, George. It's not going to go for him. Now Boston takes it the other way. Brown kicks to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing, defended by George. Leonard with the steal. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Beverly looking around. Nobody near Leonard. Hits it from three-point range. And tonight, we'll most likely see some stout defense. Chris, both these teams are terrific at limiting points.
Yeah, Kevin, these teams do all the little things on defense well. Great at helping over and contesting shots.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all.
Oh!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
The 3 from Tatum. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. Outside, George. Clock at 6. From the arc. Here's Leonard. That one off the back iron and out.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
That one goes in.
Excellent control from Tatum. The assertiveness he displays on these possessions is why people love this guy.
And George, here we go. And it's blocked by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. A finish and slam dunk by Tatum.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Outside, George. And here's Leonard from 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers. Walker against Beverly. Walker with a clean look and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Clippers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. George passes to Ibaka. Leonard dishes to George. Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Brown outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Walker against Beverly. The basket count. And 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-1 opportunities.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And it's Leonard missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now folks are starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Smart with the ball. George picks him up. Brown jams it in.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
And George kicks to Leonard. Ibaka outside. Back to Leonard. Ibaka finds Leonard. Now Morris. Just 5 on the clock. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Terrific use of the catch-and-shoot jumper from Morris. Catching the D flat-footed and torching them as a result.
Now Walker. He has 5. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And taken away by Brown. Tatum on the wing. Smart kicks to Tatum. And it's Boston with another.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now the pass to Leonard. Out to Ibaka from deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Walker the pass to Tatum. For the 3. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Celtics lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. Leonard kicks to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Smart leading the charge. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Clippers trail by 8. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching. And I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s. But I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. L.A. has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Leonard dishes to George. It's tipped. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Basket good. Ibaka's got 5 now.
Yeah, high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
Pass to Brown. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Tatum. Outside Williams. There's Walker with the 3. Clippers trail by 8, and now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. It's George on the wing. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow. Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Walker in the post, defended by Beverly. Shots good by Walker.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Outside Leonard, beyond the arc. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot, paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Outside Tatum. Floats it up for Williams. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Outside, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
Walker against Beverly. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. George with the ball. He's got 7, and George with the stuff.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Beverly against Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Inside, Tatum. That shot off. Good work defensively by Ibaka.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Beverly kicks to Morris. Back to Beverly. On the wing, George. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
His field goal percentage is creeping up there now. I mean, it wasn't pretty in the first quarter.
Walker taking his time here. Outside Tatum. Floats it up for Williams. The kick out to Walker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard.
Really working on the technique defensively. Tatum showing good fundamentals, good discipline.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Celtics. They lead by...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith. Kemba Walker was the story in the first quarter. He had 10 points and 2 assists. And that's...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George really making a difference here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got 12.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
George way outside. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Celtics leading by 3. Leonard with the steal, and so they choose to... intentionally fouled.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Fournier is checked in for Jaylen Brown.
Evan Fournier.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. About 1 minute played here in the second half. George finds Leonard. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Here's Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Yeah,
chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Oh, good with the triple. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Right side to Walker. Back to Smart. He kicks to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And on the drive, Tatum uses long strides rather than elite quickness to get where he wants to go.
George against Tatum. Williams with the steal. Smart wide open. He fires. That 3 off the mark. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Fournier. Leonard against Fournier. Out to Ibaka. Hits the jumper in space. Ibaka's got 9.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
George against Walker. Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one. George against Tatum. Outside Leonard for the tie. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. There's the dish to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
And it's time for an injury report. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Jaylen Brown. David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Celtics provided some information to us. The news is not good. He hyperextended his elbow. They are icing it to reduce the swelling, but he's in a lot of pain. He's definitely going to be sitting the rest of this one out and potentially a significantly longer time before he'll be back on the court. Kevin, really, really bad news tonight.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
Yeah, but fortunately we know he's in good hands, and you hope to see him back on the court soon.
Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. He nails it, and we're tied up. 11 points in the game.
And the reflexes are just key. Kawhi is already anticipating that shot before he even gets the ball.
The pass to Tatum. To the inside. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Tatum.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And stolen by Tatum. Takes the 3. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Walker at the elbow. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. It's blocked.
And Beverly just goes all out on defense, which is what allows him to come up with these rejections. That's an unforced error that will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Summon. Impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the 4th? And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the center. Tatum down low. Defended by George. Walker against Beverly. Second shot opportunity. Morris with the rebound. LA's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Outside, George. Back to Leonard. In the corner, George with it. Two free throws coming up, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Leonard finds George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 9th assist in the game now.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Outside, Tatum bangs home the trifecta, and the Celtics lead by 1.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And Morris throws it down.
Morris really rises up for these jams, leaving no mistake as he finishes with authority.
Outside, Walker. Floats it up for Williams. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Kicks it to Beverly. Morris outside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Here's Walker. Outside, Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. And Walker kicks to Tatum. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Tatum. 5 to shoot. Now the feed to Williams. Here's Walker.
And that's
why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him.
And an intentional foul right there. .11 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. Here's Ibaka. No good that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. Now here's Walker. Outside Tatum. Kept alive. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And, of course, the Celtics traded back from number 1 to number 3 to draft Tatum in terms of readiness and absolute steel.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Tatum against George. Leonard gets to George. Clock at 4. Right between the eyes.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Tatum dishes to Walker. Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Ibaka. And they're on the break. And here they go. Count it!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. They seek David. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Houston Rockets here in Toyota Center. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Rockets, we've got Wall. Wilson out there with Brown. Then there's Gordon. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward position. Shot by Gordon, wide open. And the 3 off target.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Good on the shot. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous.
You ever notice the physicality that's an aspect of Marcus Smart's game? He just powers through the defense, sensational shooting.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Basket counts.
Listen, we are talking about one of the strongest and most physical players at his position. John Wall, give me a little contact, no problem.
Smart passes to Walker. Down low. And then Williams slams it in.
Well, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
And it's blocked by Brown. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And it's Brown missing. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Gordon for 3. The Rockets with another miss.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
And the shot goes in.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the 1 miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Wall dishes to Gordon. And Wall kicks to Nwaba. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaylen Brown.
From the moment he stepped into the NBA from the University of Kentucky, John Wall has been hungry and motivated to prove he belongs listed with the top players in the game.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Ball against Walker. To the middle. Here's Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Here's Wall. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
This seems to be the new breed of point guards who can play above the rim. Wall finishing with style.
Walker the pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
All with it, Brown on him. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him. John Wall just a blur with that first step. Beep, beep.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Christian Woods checked in for Wilson. Ball against Brown. Pass to Gordon. Launches a 3. Houston gets it back. Here's Wood. Yep, it counts.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Celtics leading by 6. Brown outside. Pass to Williams. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. For Boston, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And so he hits the technical free throw.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
And the Rockets making a change here. Augustine's checked in. 2 on the clock. Tatum. It's hauled in by Wood.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one. That was nice, guys. The determination, the toughness, not going to shy away from it.
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
Augustine in the corner. Brown outside. There's the pass to Nwaba. Brown trying to free himself up. Nwaba gets the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Now a timeout called by Houston. And so it's Houston with it. 9-point game. Left side, Wall. And Wall slams it home.
How about that vertical by John Wall, getting up in a big way for that dunk.
Here's Walker. No good on the last second attempt there. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Houston. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
All out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the 3. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now a timeout called by Houston. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
What a pretty looking catch and shoot situation. DJ Augustine.
Shot's good by Walker.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Rockets trail by 8. Now Wall. 9 points in the game so far. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Smart finds Tatum. There's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Wall against Brown. And Wall kicks to Augustine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Augustine's got 5.
Well, just tremendous form. DJ Augustine, even in the mid-range, is going to be so consistent.
Williams passes to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Puts one up from 19. Offensive rebound. Here's Williams. Walker with a clean look. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. They trail by 6. Good work defensively by Smart. The Celtics have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. 10 points for him.
This is right in Tatum's wheelhouse. That mid-range is his comfort zone.
Wall attacking. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right after.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good.
You get the sense that Jason Tatum has a drive to be great. This is a young player who doesn't lack for confidence. I love watching him play. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Wall finds Augustine. It's Wall with the drive.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Williams dishes to Tatum. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Stolen by Walker. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Wall with a block.
Now you see the wingspan and the timing by John Wall. What a defensive effort.
Augustine passes to Nwaba. And here's Wall from outside the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown drives in. Bucket is good.
I tell you, what an improvement for Jaylen Brown on the offensive end, both in recognition and execution. Hit that pull-up jumper, sir.
Wall against Brown. And Wall kicks to Augustine. Launches it. That one, no good. And it's Boston the other way.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Rockets trail by 14. Here's Wall. Steps back and trains the jump shot. Wall's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, what phenomenal work deep inside the post. Smart, willing, and able to get himself to the line.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots to the line here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
So he gets them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Wall with it, out guarded by Smart. And Wall kicks to Augustine. And here's Wood outside. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
Well, DJ Augustine has been around this league a long time. He does not miss open teammates.
Picked his pocket. And it's the Rockets on the break. Wall with the ball. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with it was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 12 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think?
Great game so far from Tatum.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
From deep, Wall. A shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. Makes it off the glass. Tatum's got 14 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
From deep, Wall. And Boston with the rebound.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. I think that pull-up jumper is a shot the defense will concede to John Wall. They think you can't take away everything.
And here's Walker. And it's Williams with the jam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Passes it to Wilson. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wilson's got his first 2 points.
Boy, the court vision, the intelligence that John Wall is putting on display. This is great stuff.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for Wilson. Brown the pass to Williams. He dishes it to Tatum. 6 to shoot. A step back shot here. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Wall. And Olynyk kicks to Augustine. Good on the 3-point shot. Augustine's got 8 points.
DJ Augustine has turned himself into a feared 3-point threat. Beautiful.
Walker in the corner. Back to Smart. Williams up on top. He's got 16. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And here's Wall outside. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics leading by 17. 1:11 left to play in the third. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olynyk. And the Rockets making a change here. Woods checked in. Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Brown's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. And Wall slams it home.
Can you tell how confident and comfortable John Wall is putting a team on his back? Do you not love the athletic guard who stays aggressive?
Outside Tatum. Williams passes to Brown. And foul on the shots. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Wall with the steal, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And you see the remarkable athleticism of John Wall sailing in for the flush.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. For Boston, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. And Brown drops them both. Here's Wall. He's got 26. Three-pointer Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Rockets. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back at... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Wood, DJ Augustine out there with Wall, and it's Nwaba in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Count the basket.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Fourth foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart. Can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
Here's Brown. From down in the low post, it goes. Brown's got 14 points here in the second half.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
Celtics leading by 14. Williams, and Williams is right there.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And Augustine kicks to Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
Outside, Walker. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Wall dishes to Augustine. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Celtics leading by 14. Left side, Tatum. And the pass to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Williams finds Brown. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete. Love it.
That free throw good from Brown.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Wall against Brown from downtown, and John Wall good for 3. Wall's got 5 points in the quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. Off target with his 3. Celtics leading by 16. Tatum, that's for 2. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Boston.
1:56 left in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Brown. The putback. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Augustine, that's good.
Well, he might just be 6 feet tall, but there is incredible strength packed in that body. You can tell he enjoys the contact.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Williams.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds. Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any comeback hopes. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponent.
From deep, Walker. It's rebounded by Houston. Passes it to Wall. To the inside. Here's Wood. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
Boy, beautiful vision from one of the most athletic guards in the league. John Wall doing work.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by Tatum.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Wall passes to Augustine. Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And so Tatum nails them both. Now here's Wall. Pass to Wood. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And it goes down 2 points.
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle?
For the Clippers, we got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the 2. Now here's Wall. Outside Gordon. Lets it go from deep. He gets hauled in by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. And two conference rivals scoring off tonight. You know, Steve, this has the feel of a playoff game.
It does. These two teams have had their battles in the past. It's always fun to see them match up against one another.
And here's Wall outside. Bradley. And it's Bradley on the follow.
Explosiveness off the floor. Long arms. Avery Bradley's underrated as a rebounder.
On the wing, George. Covered by Wall. Kennard against Gordon. Wood with the block. 3-on-3. Kennard against Wall. Passes it to Gordon. The three. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Wall's shot is good.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Morris finds George. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's stolen by Bradley. And it's the Rockets on the break. Brown's got the ball. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Wall. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot up. For three, Gordon.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Outside, George. Now the pass to Kennard. Los Angeles with another miss.
3 straight misses to begin this contest and already starting to look frustrated.
And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. George with no one around. No good again that time.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Bradley passes to Brown. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Steve, the days of Avery Bradley being a scorer are probably over. I mean, he scored in the mid-teens, we know that, but now I think they value his defense as much as his scoring.
You're right, Kevin. Avery Bradley will rely on his athleticism, especially to get to the rim to score. With his injuries and changing situation, the chances, they just haven't been there. But he's still an effective player. We just won't see his scoring outbursts as often.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Ibaka outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here's Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got his second basket.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's George. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Pass to Leonard. Kennard on the wing. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
When Kennard is that set up, you almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now, here's George. Kennard for three. No good there.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Uh-oh. They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And George, here we go. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And the basket by Gordon.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Rockets lead by 15. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen the Rockets really take control here.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the one. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. George against Wall. Pass to Kennard. This one for three. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
A knockdown shooter with excellent range. Kennard gives your offense the floor spacing it needs.
Here's Wall. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Now George. It's stolen by Wall.
And using his quick, active hands, Wall has a knack for propelling fast breaks into action.
Clippers trail by 16. George passes to Kennard. Right side, George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
And Leonard gets it to go.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Wall. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 13-point game. Six to shoot. He dishes it to Ibaka. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rockets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Kennard finds George. Over Wall. George with the bucket. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with his offense.
Outside Gordon. To the paint, here's Wood. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Clippers trail by 13. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Takes it out to Leonard. All sorts of time. Goes up at the stripe. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist from Leonard. Ibaka's got 5.
And that's a nice jumper by Ibaka, showing good touch from mid-range.
It's Wall with the drive. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Wall against George. Top of the key, Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Brown.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's Bradley. The shot from the low post is good. He has 6.
With his wiry frame, Bradley's surprisingly tough. In fact, he may have been fouled there.
Here's George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
For Los Angeles, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Passes it to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
Kennard for 3. John Wall getting it done for Houston. He notched 8.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 16 points, 3. Thanks for joining us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Wall. Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Gordon in at the 2 guard. The pass to Kennard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got 8 points.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
From deep, Wall. That one, no good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Gordon against Leonard. Knocks it loose and stolen by Gordon. George against Wall. Outside Gordon. Lets the 3 fly. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's George. Shooting foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Wall, that's good.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And George, here we go. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And Wall with the slam.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Kennard kicks to George. Steps back and fires. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Outside Gordon. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 13. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Wall against George. Bradley passes to Wall. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Morris finds Ibaka. There's the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
George against Wall. And there's Eric Gordon on the assist by Wall. Gordon's got 7 now in this quarter.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Kennard's shot is off.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Bradley kicks to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Can't let Gordon get cooking from the field. Once he hits a few, he is in the zone.
From deep, George. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He has. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. George against Wall. Kennard, the pass to George. Back to Kennard. Ibaka outside. Just 5 to shoot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Defensively there, you have to account for Serge Ibaka. Counters with a 3 of his own.
All with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And Wall with the slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Kennard, the pass to George. Back to Kennard from deep. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
George passes to Leonard. And George kicks to Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. And it's George finishing it off.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Ball against Ibaka. Feeds it to Brown. Trying to find Wood. Gets it to him.
Explosive leaping ability. Allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Ball against George. Outside Leonard. Over Bradley. Misses off the right iron. Rockets leading by 13. From 15 feet away, Wall, no luck. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
The putback, it's good on the putback.
Oh, man, just beast mode on the glass there. He was not going to be denied on that play.
Leonard against Bradley. Leonard, the pass to Kennard. No good with the triple. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. And the slam dunk by Wall.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 17. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Houston.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities And that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for John Wall.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Kennard on the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carryovers into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
But they'll get another chance. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Wall against George. Outside Gordon. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. And the Rockets lead by 18.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This one was over. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for Set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, and the Clippers starting five. They've got Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And George, here we go. And the layup's good off the glass. And in this one, Brent, terrific talent on both sides. Everyone getting their popcorn ready.
Yeah, lots of people tuning into this one, Kevin. And, regular season games, there's always talk about, it's another game. This is not another game. This is prime time.
Brown wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Outside Leonard. A 3 ball. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Smart finds Williams. Outside Tatum. Williams trying to break free. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, and in one-on-one situations, Tatum is a nightmare to guard. Versatile offensively, and really allows him to score consistently.
George passes to Ibaka. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. And it's good for 2.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
And there's the pass to Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
George against Brown. And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
And it's sent back by George. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. He feeds it to Ibaka. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Walker. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Bangs home the trifecta.
You can't play too far off of Patrick Beverly, or this can happen.
And here's Walker outside. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
There's 1:38 left here in the first quarter. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Smart against Morris. Smart dishes to Brown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 6 points.
And Brown is just a physical beast, especially inside where he gets whatever he wants.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's Walker. pass to Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Back to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And George, here we go. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Walker taking his time here. Outside Tatum. Pass to Williams. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's tipped. Williams with the steal. Boston shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And he makes the first.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Tatum against George. Leonard the pass to George. Back to Leonard. Launches a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This offense just looks so different when Kawhi Leonard is on the floor and he's knocking down shots like this.
Here's Walker and the rejection by Ibaka. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Boston on top, up by 2. And the second. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Count that one. George has got 8 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Walker the pass to Williams. The kick out to Walker. And now the first timeout called here for Boston. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Any sharp guys in the NBA.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Walker against George. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston. George against Brown. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Walker dishes to Williams. Tatum kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Floats it up for Williams. It's stolen by Morris. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Pass to Morris. Now here is George. He's got 12. And the pass to Leonard. From deep three-point range. That shot off the mark. Now Boston takes it the other way. From the wing. And it's good off the back rim and in. Brown's got 8.
And I love the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's seizing it without a second's hesitation.
Outside Leonard. Back to George. The tray. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Brown against George. Outside Leonard. From 20 feet out. Unloads from 13. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Serge Ibaka.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. And the rejection by Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
1:25 left in the first half. George with the ball. 12 points for him. Leonard the pass to George. Leonard against Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 13-footer.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
The Clippers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with. And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Outside Tatum. Oh, he's going to get hit with his second flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit. He's out of the game and on his way to the locker room.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Williams up on top. Brown kicks to Williams. It's stolen by Ibaka. Inside, Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Leonard's got 5 now.
Hard to deny Leonard when he gets in that close to the rim. Too many ways for him to get creative to score.
Here's Tatum. Goes back up. And the layup is good. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Here's Tatum, and it's Boston with another.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a top. Out like this allows you to kind of just reset.
5 seconds left to play here in the half. On the wing, Morris. And so it's the Boston Celtics.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 19 points, 2 rebounds. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of that.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low.
And the claw at work, just one reason why he's always a threat to lead the league in steals. Jump starts the fast break there.
Celtics leading by 5. Outside, Walker shoots the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Walker's got 8 points.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
George with the ball. Out guarded by Smart. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Brown. Greg, one of your former team. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line of the Celtics, Jaylen Brown. Will give the line shooting 2.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And Brown drops them both.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
George finds Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. George looking over the floor. And George with the stuff.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
Brown outside. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 8.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer. And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got 10 points.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And last season, Marcus Morris's name, one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Smart on the wing. Covered by Morris. Outside, Walker. Clock at 6. Smart kicks to Tatum. The kick out to Walker. Tatum dishes to Smart. Boston needs to get off a shot. A second chance effort. Tatum no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Feeds it to Morris. Pass to Kennard. George against Tatum. George passes to Ibaka. Morris kicks to George. For the lead. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Kennard against Walker. Pass to Williams. To the middle. Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
Walker with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Shot's good by Walker. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And George kicks to Kennard. George finds Leonard. Back to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The shot. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Right side to Walker. Makes it off the glass. Walker's got 14 points.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Celtics lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And George gets it to go.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control even at full speed.
Brown outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Smart passes the block. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 4th assist in this one.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
And George with the stuff. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Morris with the ball. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
George against Brown. Keeps it alive. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown, good.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. George way outside. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Brown. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
And George kicks to Kennard. Back to George. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here is Los Angeles now. Morris dishes to George. 5 to shoot. Morris outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Morris has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Leonard with no one around. They get it back.
Yeah, important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
And here is Brown. Passes it to Tatum. The kick out to Brown from the arc. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 5th rebound in this one. And the Clippers call time here. They're leading by 2. 1:36 left in the 4th. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lue as he talked with the team.
The coach's challenge has been issued. A team like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
Here's Walker with the 3. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
Down low, here's Morris. Williams with the block.
Well, the reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting. Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Brown.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser, too.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drive. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
And Teron Lue wants a timeout. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And then Out there with Wood, then there's Gordon, and it's Wall in at the point. So the Rockets win the tip. And for our viewers tonight, don't blink. Clark, you might miss something.
Do not blink. Do not put your eyes on your popcorn or whatever snack you're having while you're watching this one. They get up and down in a hurry, both of these squads. Execution on the fast break will probably determine the outcome in this one. Fast break points, a big stat to keep an eye on.
It's stolen by Brown. Moving it up. Pass to Wood. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Brown kicks to Wood. For the three, buries it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. Williams passes to Smart. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pocket 6. Tatum's shot is off.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Wall looking it over. And the rejection by Tatum. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, are you kidding me? Nasty. Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
All against Brown. Wall, no luck.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Blinding speed. Walker can be an unstoppable force in transition.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 6 from the field. It's Wall with the drive to the inside. Trying to find Wood. Gets it to him.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Boston off to a slow start. They trail by 3. Outside, Walker. The shot missing. Wall with some nice defense. Back to Bradley. Pass to Wood. Walker against Bradley. Back to Wood. Here's Wall. Ball's through. He's now made 2 of 4.
You know, one of the things I like about Walton is he really takes on the defense, plays downhill. When he's driving inside, he is committed to scoring over the defense.
Walker against Wall. Williams trying to break free. Good. Walker's got his second bucket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
They get it back. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 3-point game. And the dunk by Brown. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there, terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Goes straight through the defender. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Celtics trail by 5. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Wood with the block. Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
He is a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. I'm not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Well, the job of penetrating that they've done so far has really been excellent. I mean, they've done a nice job driving to the hoop effectively.
On the court for the Celtics. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. Wall passes to Wood and finished off by Wood.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim. Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Back to Tatum. It's rebounded by Houston. To the right side. Walker with a clean look. Hits the three-point bomb. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. Off target from outside. Celtics trail by 10, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. I think are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Wall attacking. Lays it up off the glass. Wall's got 16 points.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Williams passes to Walker. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Hits the 3 from the wing. Gordon's got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
You know, Gordon has always been a guy who could knock down the 3, and his attempts increased significantly, though, when he headed to Houston, and he is rock solid from deep.
Brown, good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Wall. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Here's Smart. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
There's Brown with the 3. He doesn't hit that one. And the Rockets take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And Wall with the slam.
The insane athleticism. Wall really lets it all hang out when he rises up for the alley-oop.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Brown. He has 7. Outside, Smart. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Tatum.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target. No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been the better team in transition.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Wall attacking. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And that sends John Wall to the free throw line. That one on Smart. Houston shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the basket. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Rockets lead by 6.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 25 points. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Christian Wood. Brown out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Wall. And it's Gordon in the shooting guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Rockets leading by 14. Outside, Wall. And stolen by Tatum. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Here is the open 3 to cap the break. Brown's got 10.
Brown runs the floor like a locomotive, 225 pounds, and wrecks defenses in transition.
Wall up top. 25 points in the game. He gets that one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And here's Walker outside. And again, busted. With the triple.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Rockets. 10-point lead. And Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Walker the pass to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Boy, just an excellent assist. Nice work from Kemba Walker.
Brown against Wall. And he converts the layup. Wall's got 6 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him. Now a timeout called by Houston. Greg, is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. Most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Houston leading by 10. Here's Wall. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Brown.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Here's Brown, puts the move on. He lays it in. Brown's got 5 points so far.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
All with it. He's picked up by Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And Gordon very physical with the defense. Solid at creating chances for himself to get to the line.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, when Gordon is healthy, he's extremely effective. I mean, he's a high-motor player who strokes it well from deep, actually strokes it well from everywhere.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Wall. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Tatum, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
Inside, outside, mid-range, doesn't make any difference. Tatum comfortable anywhere because this guy is a bucket getter.
Here's Wall, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Rockets lead by 13.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
He should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Walker. He's got 14. Outside Tatum. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
You know, there's no question about it. Tatum's ceiling is really sky high. Now it's up to him to meet those huge expectations, and I think he will.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Ball against Brown. Passes to Gordon. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. 4 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Brown outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Houston enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Walker surveying the floor. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Woods got his 8th rebound here tonight. Houston leading by 12. Left side, Wall. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaylen Brown. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
I thought we might see the defense adjust at halftime to slow the break, but that has not been the case.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
Walker dishes to Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
Here's Wall. Guys, just a basket away from a 40-point game.
He's done it all, guys. Just in terms of having a chance to win, when you got a player that puts on this kind of performance, your teammates would be disappointed if you didn't walk away with a W.
Brown outside. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
I think that's where Brown is at his best, guys. He's a muscular athlete who loves finishing strong through contact.
Wall attacking. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Wall against Brown. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
Outside, Gordon takes a three, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Smart kicks to Brown. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Tatum no good. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his 1st foul. Rockets leading by 17. Outside, Wall. There's the pass to Wood. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Williams up on top. Kicks it to Tatum. On the money from 12 feet away. Tatum's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, I like the shoot-first mentality of Tatum, guys. Staying aggressive and keeping constant pressure on the defender.
Stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Houston.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Wall.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
It's Brown on the wing, covered by Wall. Walker the pass to Brown. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Back to Bradley, stolen by Walker. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. Tatum kicks to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Wall draws the double.
Hey, close out
on the wing, Eric Gordon. And another three for Houston.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
So we see Houston taking the W here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved. And it's Wall, and it's Wood in at the 5, down low. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's George in at the point. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. We're going to be running sprints tonight.
Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. George against Wall. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
There's no let up in John Wall's attack. He makes his mind up that he's scoring, and then he just does.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Wall's shot is off. And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, they set Kennard up so well. He takes a composed shot and drains it.
From deep, Wall. Wood. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now, here's George, and stolen by Gordon. All with it, George picks him up. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor, now 2 for 5.
He's a big-time athlete. Wall loves to attack in transition. Incredible speed end-to-end.
The deep 3 from George. No good from outside.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Wall wide open. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Paul George with the steal. Pass to Ibaka. Kennard for 3. Wow. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right... call. You gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
And with a bigger role, Kennard continues to blossom, an efficient, intelligent scorer who plays to his strengths.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Leonard against Bradley. Leonard attacking, and the shot is good.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
Wood against Ibaka. Wood kicks to Brown. Houston gets it back, and the rejection by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wall.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Morris passes to George. 6 to shoot. Baseline try. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
DJ Augustine's checked in for the Rockets. Houston's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. And Wall. Here we go now. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first one falls.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
Pass to Augustine to end the run. And no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. 1:03 left here in the opening quarter. And George, here we go. A wide open look here for Ibaka. But he recovers it. Outside Leonard. The 9-footer's on the mark.
An elite scorer in today's game. Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Pass to Augustine. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And both free throws good for Paul George.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. Leonard against Wood. Augustine from outside. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Wood's got 8.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Augustine from outside.
When Kennard lacks in physicality, he makes up for it with effort. Does everything he can to stop the shot.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen. So far from the Clippers. Guys, what are your thoughts?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They were just a more aggressive team. I mean, feeding off this crowd's energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. The Clippers in the lead. The 3 from George. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
From deep, Wall cans it from downtown. Wall's got 7 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The pass to Wood, fires the 3, tips it up, and Wall able to finish. He's got 9.
And look at it, a significant portion of their offense coming on those second chance opportunities.
Outside Leonard, from outside the arc, connects from 3-point range.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Wall looking it over, and Wall with the slam.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Now, here is Morris. No points in the game yet for him. George against Wall. Pass to Kennard. It's stolen by Brown.
Well, those 5 turnovers, more than you like to see. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum shifting plays like that can change.
Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Passes it to Kennard. Stolen. And Augustine with a clear path to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. Now it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
And George, here we go, kicks it out to Leonard. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Wall with the slam.
Look, Wall is incredible at finishing with force at the rim. It's all about his athletic ability.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And George, here we go. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. George has got 16.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Pass to Augustine. Here's the 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Augustine's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets. Kennard against Wood. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Rockets making a switch here. Waba's checked in. Timeout call for Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And George kicks to Kennard. 5 on the clock. Dishes it to Ibaka. Shot from 12. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from George.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now here's Wall, and the layup is good. Wall's got 19 points.
Wall can't be stopped. He's remarkable at maintaining control through shots like this.
And here's Morris for three. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets in the draw.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 19 points. Thanks for joining us.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
So on the floor for Houston, they've got Christian Wood. All out there with DJ Augustin. Then there's Brown, and it's Nwaba in at the small forward. Drills it from outside.
Well, yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
Rockets leading by 8. Here is Wall. He's got 19. The pass to Augustine. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket. And it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Back to Kennard for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Everybody wants shooters like Kennard these days. Keep hitting threes, Luke. It'll earn you lots of dough.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And Wall, here we go now. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Ibaka. Back to George. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
It hasn't taken them any time to find their rhythm in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field already.
All with it, it's Ibaka picking him up. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And the aggressiveness of Wall feels like no one can guard him when he's hot.
Passes it to Wood. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Houston.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Clippers trail by 9. And George, here we go. Ibaka, the pass to George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Dang, that's his 4th foul. Now he's going to have to be careful. Still a little ways to go and only 2 fouls to spare.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 4 on the clock. And George kicks to Leonard. Tries again. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right.
As the #1 pick in the draft, Wall has always had a lot of pressure on him, and he does everything he can to live up to those expectations.
Outside, George. Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 12.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond.
Oh!
Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Clippers trail by 9. Leonard finds George. Kennard for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Outside, Wall. The pass to Augustine. Over Ibaka. There's the dish to Wall. Augustine from outside. And another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
George dishes to Ibaka. Back to George. It's stolen by Wall. Fires the 3. And Christian Wood gets the 3. And now a 12-point Rocket lead.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Augustine. The 3. And the rejection by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks. Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Houston leading by 7. Now Wall. And he has 28 points for the game. And Houston again with the bucket.
He is scorching the D, exploding offensively.
Up in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Rockets lead by 9. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, then it's Ibaka, and it's Kennard in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. Wall, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Shot from the wing, and Houston again with the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Wants to get it to Brown and does.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. George against Porter. Outside Leonard. Outside George. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game. Porter against George. Shot clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Ball's knocked loose. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game. Staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Outside, George, just 5 on the clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 15 points in just the second half.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Here's Porter. And he gets the rip. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis, he talked with the team. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball, and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Porter kicks to Brown. Back to Porter. And that one is good. Porter's got 6 in the quarter. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. You know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Porter against George. Porter passes to Wood. Back to Porter. Houston moving the ball around. And finished off by Wood.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Houston.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Wall.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
To the middle, and Ibaka slams it in.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Porter looking it over. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's foul number 2 for him. .15 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. So we see Houston taking the W here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent.